Hello everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day. Figured I would do another little stream. Today I want to go through and play the campaign of my favorite game ever, which is Perfect Dark. I genuinely love this game more than any other game that I've ever played. I grew up with this game. I've spent countless hours on Perfect Dark's like multiplayer alone, let alone the single player. This is genuinely like my favorite game ever, and I wanted to do like a special little stream where I play through it, and kind of like give a little commentary on why I love this game so much. Let me turn this on. Today I'll be going through the PC port, which is genuinely phenomenal. And I'll be using my actual Nintendo 64 controller for this. Connect this back. There we go. I'll be going through the Perfect Agent. Maybe I'll go through some of the other stuff. I'll do some multiplayer matches afterwards, some like fun little ones that I used to do as a kid. And maybe do some of the weapon challenges too. Hey, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Figured I'd do some Perfect Dark stuff finally. Let me turn the volume up a little bit. There we go. How's that new controller holding up for you? So let me test to make sure everything's alright. I have some extra buttons. Oh, that needs to be fixed a bit. Let's see, keybinds. Cycle crouch. Let's see, where is it? Where's the weapon wheel? Radio menu. D-pad down. There we go. Hopefully you can hear me all right. I think it's starting to pick up my thing a bit. There we go. Alright, cool. Everything's fine. What I did is I added some extra buttons since the PC port allows a bunch of extra stuff. So I have like my D-pad for instant crouches, and then right on the D-pad will be the radio menu. Let's see, nice controller you got there. Is that the one? Get those that you showed me? No, this one is this is an actual OEM controller that I got. It is the like the Japanese exclusive Pikachu controller, and I've got like a Rocker Gaming steel bowl in it, so it's really nice. This stick itself is nearly perfect. It was barely ever used. Let me see if I can find that 8BitDo one. Here we go. Here is the 8BitDo controller that I had recommended. This thing's really nice too. I was almost debating on streaming with it today, but I decided to go against it because I was like, you know what? For my first Perfect Dark one, my first real Perfect Dark full playthrough, I'm gonna do the OEM controller, and then I'll do more that's like this controller, and then maybe some other fun ones too. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? They have the all black or the all white, but I thought the all white kind of made it look really nice. I was like, it's very like retro futuristic in a way. So I really like how it turned out. These buttons, these bumpers and triggers are genuinely like fantastic. These are so clicky and responsive, it's unreal. Put that back in this case. I always recommend getting these little cases too, because like you never know, sometimes they can collect dust and stuff like that. Like I got a case because my PS5 controller likes to collect dust, and like it'll get in the joysticks and it'll kind of like fuck with them really badly. Put this back up. I did that with this controller as well. I'd put it in like the box it came in, but I got a nice little case for it as well. Like I get this big purple case for it, and it fits beautifully. Usually if I'm playing like XBLA, like the Perfect Dark XBLA or GoldenEye's XBLA, this is the controller I usually like to go with. Like, I like the PS5 controllers. I think the PS5 controllers has the best sticks out of any controller, but the triggers on these are just unmatched. They're so much better. Let me turn my mic up a little bit and push it away from me. There we go. But yeah, those 8BitDo controllers are like wonderful. We used the Elite Xbox controllers in XBLA. When I used to speedrun, I don't have it on hand right now, but I used to use what was called the Afterglows. The Afterglows were genuinely wonderful. Also, let me turn off auto aim now that I think about it. There we go. The Afterglow controllers were genuinely like wonderful. They had higher dead zones than the normal controllers. Also, this. There we go. They had higher dead zones, so you could actually strafe properly on XBLA. Only the V1 of the Afterglows were good, though. Ooh, he missed me. The V2s were kind of not as good. They decided to add extra shitty, like, scroll wheels on the back of it that just weren't fun. And they didn't feel good to use at all. So I gotta go into this and figure out... Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. I'll just have the L button be that. Oh, let's see. I have my hands on those. Yeah, they weren't bad. Yeah, like, they were, like, some of the few controllers that, like, actually properly had, like, good dead zones. Good dead zones, and, like, they had higher ranges. They still hold up pretty well. The only problem is the lighting on them kind of dies out after a while. There we go. I still need to do another playthrough. Now that I have like a proper setup and everything, I want to do another full playthrough with the wheel. Because playing with the wheel was surprisingly like really fun.
Why me?
Also, fun little fact. This door is normally locked. If you come up behind here and press this, it opens it right up. GoldenEye has the same techniques. I think you can actually do it more often in GoldenEye, though. But Perfect Dark has a few areas that you can just access locked doors or just bypass entire sections of the game.
Come here.
I played the game with Special Agent or Perfect Agent. Yeah, I love the campaign. I love it so much. It does kind of like get a little bullshit in the Perfect Agent, especially if it's like your first time playing through it. Because some of the objectives are kind of just like obtuse.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Especially with the how the guards react. Like right now, obviously, like the first few levels they're gonna be pretty easy. But like once the K7 starts popping out, then it becomes a nightmare. Somewhat, yeah. I'm trying to remember which ones are exactly like the most painful to deal with. Look at that. The Area 51 guards are like the most nightmare, all-round like pain in the ass guards to deal with.
I'm logging on now.
Just because like they're ah shit, I'm yapping. The Area 51 troopers are like overall the most obnoxious because oh no, you're good. Because they're like well-rounded, like they're fast at aiming, they are really painful when it comes to like tanking a lot of damage. I got these controls kind of set up a little funky on this controller, so it's rewiring my brain. I'm used to being able to hold A.
Holy.
I'm also used to being able to hold B to swap fire modes. The Skedar is brutally painful with the Reapers as long as, like, if you're trying to face them head on.
What the hell? Why? Me.
There we go.
Bring it on. Come on.
Yeah, Area 51's definitely like a really out there level. It's really cool because they're actually all connected. But like my first playthrough as a kid, I didn't really fully understand what to do, especially on like Perfect Agent. Go. It's all clear. Take this out. Would you say your favorite single player level to play in the multiplayer is? G5 building? Oh, that's understandable. I'd say for me either like Chicago or
Get her.
what's it called? I wouldn't say Villa. I'd say Villa's definitely up there. Not the multiplayer Villa, but the single player Villa. I'd say probably like Chicago. Chicago's a fun little map. It's the most multiplayer map I think out of the lot.
Help! Intruder! Security, help me!
I've got a password problem, and you're the man to help me with it.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
I used to not be a fan of Villa as a kid, just because you started off with the sniper, but it ended up becoming one of my favorite levels. I think the level I would say the most, is the most quintessential Perfect Dark level is, I would say, Area 51 Rescue. I feel like that level has such a wide variety of ways you can tackle the level, and it's got like a ton of secrets, and it just encapsulates like every single piece of what Perfect Dark is. Like, you can hack things, you can get secret weapons, you can have secret interactions depending on previous levels in it.
Right.
Okay, there we go. Like, there's so many cool things about that level. do really think it's cool how Villa changes up depending on what difficulty you're playing on too. Oh, I already got that. Really gotta get used to having L as this. I always thought this was kind of a little bit of a rough level to do the multiplayer on.
There's someone here.
I'd also say the what's it called? The Area 51 infiltration guards are definitely a pain in the ass too. Just for the sole fact they can throw impact grenades on you.
Got to be in split area.
There we go. There we go. But I think this mission too is like just a wonderful level. It doesn't have like the ability to really do like all the stealth and everything, considering the cameras don't really do too much in this level or that level. But I think it's still like phenomenal, especially like the atmosphere it builds. It's such a wild jump from GoldenEye: The Perfect Dark, because how the portaling system works is completely different between the two games. So like GoldenEye essentially will load the majority of like what you can see and nothing behind it, where Perfect Dark loads the entire area around you. So depending, that's why the first level runs like absolute booty cheeks, is because it's rendering that entire elevator section at the same time, on top of loading like the background and everything like that.
Target sighted.
Something interesting though is the reason why the multiplayer runs significantly better is because it uses the exact same technique that GoldenEye used for its levels, which is like it loads only the sections that you see. There we go. Like some levels still kind of will share the same ideas of like GoldenEye. Like I believe this level is one that kind of does. That's why it runs a lot better. Especially since it's only through corridors. It's essentially the doors completely block off the loading portals. This level was an absolute pain in the ass. This level in particular is the reason why I stopped speedrunning. They had a tech that was discovered that you have to like frame perfect crouch in between the lasers and you have to do it like 3 times, and I was like, fuck that, that's too much. Let's see, for some reason when aiming with the Farsight on multiplayer map, the FPS seems fine until it's G5 building. Huh. Curious to know why that is. There's a fun fact with the Farsight, and it's depending on the version that you play, you can actually complete the objective significantly faster because the range of the Farsight zoom is actually farther in one of the versions.
Something around here's using a lot of power.
Because essentially, in Perfect Agent, you need to shoot 2 of the baby Skedar in the, there we go. Little hold, like the little cells that you can't access unless you use the Farsight. But if you turn at a specific area before the portal, I think it is, you can just straight up shoot both of them and complete the objectives.
Try it now.
When you play on N64, do you have a an actual cart, or do you use like an EverDrive or Summer Cart? I have my original one. It's actually cased up and like protected. But for if I'm doing like mods and stuff, I got a Summer Cart. They're really nice. Like I think these are like on the top of the line. Hey, good to hear. Like the carts are really nice. The carts are genuinely wonderful. But I was like, you know what, I want to have mine protected, so now I just use this if I ever play on real hardware. But most times I just use the PC port or 1964 now.
There's someone here. Why me?
Hey, Maz, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So for the summer carts, they're essentially, they have every game loaded on it. And then you can add like more games to it if you want. Usually people who make like mods will use them to test out their own mods to make sure they can run on real hardware. They don't fully run any better, not to my knowledge.
Experiment is down.
However, you could put on like the Perfect Dark Performance mod on it, and it should like run completely fine. Yeah, everything's going really well. Appreciate you for checking up. Hope your week's going well. Let me see some of this other stuff. Let's see. Oops.
Open button.
But yeah, that's like the easiest way if you want to test out mods and stuff. Like whenever I do some of mine, I'll throw them onto the Summer Cart because they have a little SD card that you insert into it, and that's the easiest way for you to, one, put mods on console, and two, being able to test it without needing to like make an actual cart. Yeah, right here, if you crouch down, I think it's medium, and then crouch down as you go through here, you can frame perfect clip through this, which is such a nightmare. To try out my real hardware. What all have you changed in it? Is it like essentially like the hardest available mode of it? Give me 1 second. Here we go. Ooh. I've not played Dinkum myself, but I've heard a lot of good things about it.
That's the highest security. Dr. Carl is to be nearby.
Also, fun little fact about in here is you can throw that down and activate your data uplink, and it'll blow the guards up that spawn in. That sounds pretty neat. Oh yeah. Get 2 of their guns. I always thought this was a really cool looking room. I think my Xbox One still has a photo of this room in particular. I think it took it like this or some shit.
Come here.
Maybe some dragon. It's like Animal Crossing. Oh, let me see. Trying to get Gresly Triumph. I think he'd probably have a good time with it. Especially some of those ball busting challenges. Let me tell you, that 4-player challenge we did, that was some near impossible lag. That first stream, we actually had to go and lab out fixing the lag input because me and TH had nearly like 2 seconds of input lag. Like, it was really bad. The second stream, because at first I was like, I almost thought, I didn't think it was going to be possible with the level of lag that we had. That's why we were struggling and running into walls so badly. Oh, what did I do wrong? I bet I didn't. You know what? This gives me an excuse to play more Perfect Dark. What do I get? Shield tech item. Yeah, I don't have the night vision. Do I? No, I don't. This gives me an excuse to play more Perfect Dark. But yeah, it was brutal. We actually had to spend like 2 days labbing out how to get the internet and ping to work better, because we did it all through NetPlay, or not NetPlay, the remote play from Steam. And it's like, it's really impressive that worked, but it was the fact that like a few internet settings needed to be changed so like it could properly actually input properly, because like all 4 of us are essentially like all across the world, so it was like near nightmare to get everyone's connections right. Because I think Adzi had like a decent connection, but both me and TH just had like diabolical. But once we got it calibrated and set up, when we did that second stream, that input delay was like, I'd say like, I don't know, maybe lag 9, lag 10, which for what it was worth, it was better than what we were getting. I don't even think it was lag 10. I'd say it's probably like lag 7 to 8. And I was like, we smoked some of those challenges. Hey, appreciate you, Maz. Hope Jace is doing well. But yeah, seeing some of the challenges Grazlu does, I think he'd have a good time with it. Alright, now let me complete the level. Also, the overlay that I made is based off of this level. As you can probably tell. Something really cool I did too is, can I get my mouse back? There we go. With this, if I don't want the camera on, I can press this and it turns it off. It makes it look like the computer monitors when there isn't a computer overlay screen above it, and then I also have the light turn on and turn off. Hey, Jace, good to see ya. To be fair, I recently just started streaming on Twitch. I liked YouTube, but the problem with YouTube is, like, I need to get the thumbnails set up and, like, do the descriptions. I do all that, and it's just like, it was like this, the build up would kind of make me almost a little anxious. Of like, it's like, man, I hope like the stream's good because I put so much effort into like the pre-stream. Also, something fun here is if you go out of their line of sight, they essentially just can't see you. They'll see you if you shoot and miss them, but for the most part, they just cannot see you at all.
You've locked down the ground floor. Get to the elevator.
Understood.
There we go. Yeah, like how I missed there. Oh, Carol took damage. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the key card. Oh well. But yeah, I hope everyone's day is going well so far. Work was a little bit rough today, but it's like that's expected. It's like it's around like the Thanksgiving time, holiday season, so it's like that's to be expected. But I was like, you know what, I want to do something today. Originally, I was thinking of streaming Star Wars: The Clone Wars, like the PS2 game, but I couldn't get it to run properly for like an acceptable stream quality. Also, if you also open that, you have access then here. So I've actually thought about doing it. The problem is modding Perfect Dark is like significantly more of a pain than GoldenEye, which, to be honest, I did so many GoldenEye mods to kind of make up for not being able to do them on Perfect Dark. Time to smoke this ship. Break the glass. There we go. So now I can essentially just do this map backwards. On Agent, you can actually speed run through this and not have to worry about anything down here. However, on Special Agent and Harder, they put one random objective-based guard in here that you have to kill in order to defeat Cassandra's guards. Also, if Dr. Carol doesn't take damage, there's a guard that spawns here with a magnum and a key card. And they unlock Cassandra's room that has a grenade, and then if you throw the grenade into the secret little hole, you get a dragon. Which is really cool. There we go. But yeah, I've definitely thought about doing mods as well for Perfect Dark. I feel like going all the way back up through that, so I'm just going to do this. I'm actually doing a mod for GoldenEye that essentially turns it into a Perfect Dark remake.
You've become quite an annoyance.
I think it's going to be pretty fun once it comes out. I just got to do like the action block coding and everything like that.
Don't need any bodyguard standing.
There we go. Shotgun looks and sounds so cool in this, but man, this thing's a nightmare to deal with. Also, fun fact, the weapons in this level are specifically tied to action blocks. For those who don't know, action blocks are essentially code that make the game work. It's like a visual code, essentially. It would be like, this action block, if this thing is enabled, then you acquire this thing. So like with this, if Perfect Agent is enabled, then you acquire Laptop Gun. So if you just do a simple like start weapon change, you'll start with that weapon, but you'll also get the Laptop Gun regardless, or the Sniper Rifle depending if you're on the other difficulties. And it makes sense because like that's the easy way that they went through with giving weapons and stuff for the different modes. Something funny though is Chicago also has that same action block. Usually I also get upstairs too, but I want to change it up a bit. Chicago actually has that same action block for the Falcon 2 scope, which is really interesting considering you start with it every difficulty. So maybe at one point they planned on you starting with something different. Plus, I love the reload for the CMP. It's so good. Sniper here. Also, I love the little environmental storytelling they give, like the man that died on the shitter. Where's these guys doing aggro? There we go. Ooh. I've been doing so many GoldenEye stuff this last year. I never fully intended into getting into doing so much GoldenEye stuff, but it kind of just like, I kind of just discovered more things about the editor. Plus, the more I learned about the editor, the more I could do regarding like understanding how Perfect Dark code and everything like that. GoldenEye is very simple to code and like do mods for, because like everything just loads really fast. It's so much more intuitive to make mods on it. Plus the editor is actually meant for it, where like the Perfect Dark one's just kind of like an extra add-on thing. There is sound effects and textures and stuff like that that are just completely misnamed in the Perfect Gold editor, just because like the Perfect Dark was just kind of like an afterthought. It doesn't help that Perfect Dark's also spaghetti coded to hell. So like changing like literally anything can fuck up like so much. A good example is if you edit any of the 4 levels of Area 51, it completely fucks up the portals. It doesn't matter even if you're just adding like a starting weapon. If you import it back to the ROM with like the visual editor plus like background template, it just completely like messes up, which is a big pain on why you don't see a lot of Perfect Dark mods.
You gotta stop them before they
Yeah, I really wanted to do a lot more weapon textures and stuff like that, and I'm slowly starting to get back into it. What I would do is on my GoldenEye mods, I would do, what are they called? Whenever I would do a mod, I would also give it some of my textures and stuff to kind of like give it that little extra touch. Here.
Here's where they must be holding Daniel.
I'm still looking forward to a day that the PC port gets like a proper editor too. There we go. That's a fun little thing. I wonder if I can do it with this. There we go. Just come in here. Take his chair from him.
Sir, are you injured?
No, Joanna, I'm okay. But those Datadyne thugs made me tell them where I'd hidden Dr. Carroll. Only I'd held out for a few minutes more.
It's not your fault, sir. I should have been quick.
It's also interesting that the PC port kind of has like this cutscene doesn't skip until she says that. Not sure quite why, but definitely a little interesting, I guess like bug.
Who the? How's it going? Wait, we have an intruder. There's someone here.
Attention all personnel.
He smoked him. The robot absolutely obliterated that man.
I don't want any trouble. Here, take the wallet.
Don't come to me. It has to be this specific corner. I think the Magnum is one of the coolest guns in the campaign. Man, this thing's terrible in multiplayer. Do I destroy it? No, I didn't. I'll have to go the normal way. Oh wait, I still got a barrel left. Let's see if I can push this over properly. God, I can always push it over to that corner. I don't think this is going to blow it up, but we can try. Nope. Unstick it from here. Push it into these barrels. There we go. Oh, fuck. I'm too busy just having fun.
Citizen. Wait, we have an intruder. Here. We have a
The only way we could secure the equipment was a strong rain.
It's interesting, all the damages on multiplayer missions. Yeah, so something interesting too is the damage is actually different depending on the mission that weapons are in too. So, like, for example, if you have the Magnum in the levels that are meant to have the Magnum, they seem to do, like, significantly more damage. But if you were to add them in to, like, another mission, they kind of do, like, shit damage and, like, don't really do too much knockback. Especially against the Skedar. Doing the Magnums against the Skedar is, like, obnoxiously hard.
How's it going?
Alright, let's hope this robot doesn't smoke this. Okay, let me get the hell out of there.
Here, take the wallet. I don't want any trouble.
Because I was working on doing mods and stuff for this, and I was like, oh, let me just do some like basic things like swapping weapons around and stuff like that. And it was like guards that should be taking a lot of damage from certain weapons just are not phased whatsoever. So it was really interesting to learn that's like the weapons, the levels are dependent on different damages. Could always be too that like it's like armor resistance or something like that that's like blocking a lot of the shots too, especially for like the Skedar. But like that Magnum is like the weakest gun against Skedar. And also guards spawn here after certain objectives like that. There we go. With them. I've always found funny. Let's see, can't Skedars tank a charge mauler? Yeah, like depending on where they get hit.
Blocked up doors will do as an escape route.
Like it's like if they get hit in like the limbs.
Is your only point of ingress.
Affirmative.
There we go. Also, if you punch out these two guys without shooting them, you get a crossbow here.
Why? Please.
Also, it's funny that these guys can see you, but they don't raise the alarms at all. Yeah, I'll just let him do that. One guy right here. Also something, a little fun fact too about how this AI works is if there is, let's say there's 3 guards here, one guard will always prioritize running to the alarm. They will never attack you. They will prioritize the alarm first. So a good way to kind of like kite them out of like attacking you is just kill the guy who's running after the alarm. The next guard will register that the first guard died and he'll start running towards it instead. One alarm? Yep, there we go. There's one more here. Actually gonna go down here first. Also, now that they've been alerted, they'll be sitting here kind of like sniper posing. I remember the first time I accidentally destroyed that instead of just turning it off. I thought you were supposed to destroy it. Also, a little hidden cheese in there. I'm not gonna do it today, but at some point I'm going to also stream the all-in-one mod
Meeting room up ahead.
and do some like fun little casual matches on that.
Trigger the.
There we go.
Intruder alert.
Also, all these reloads aren't intentionally me reloading. It's the fact that the PC keybinds essentially does like open door and also reload as two separate inputs.
Order's gonna take a little longer. Received.
There we go.
Intruder alert.
Can I give my hand a break? The N64 controller. I love the N64 controller to death. I like having this thing more for platformers. Like, I'm not the best with it with
Efficiency.
like shooters.
Take it to the core
Like,
themselves.
I'm very average when it comes to playing like shooters with this controller on top of doing like the streaming and commentary. So it's like I'm getting double downed on
And I resent being singled out for blame.
poor play between both of these. But I love this thing for platforming. Like that's what I prefer it the most for.
Could it be you overestimated your influence?
I saw you were posting on the Perfect Dark XBLA
Perhaps I underestimated his resolve.
Discord
We
about
have
all
a
the speedrun
contingency
stuff.
plan
Good
ready
shit.
to go. And we will move as soon as the presidential entourage arrives at the airbase.
Also, if you
All
stop
I
it
need from
right
the
here,
president is a tissue sample.
you still have to wait for the door to open. So if you give it a little bit more time,
You don't get any interference. If
usually around the
Franklin
time that
is
he
together
puts his
enough of
hands
this,
over
we will
here,
call for reinforcements.
you can open the door.
There will be no...
So now the door's all the way open.
Time to leave.
Because it opens and then it
Door
closes.
set up earlier.
It is the slowest door in the game. That thing is a pain in the ass. Also, it's 100% pointless to put the remote mines on the higher door. There we go. Also, only this little section of Chicago is actually modeled. Everything past what you can see in this cutscene, it does not exist.
Agent Dark reporting in. Prepare to
you.
receive a download of the meeting data. Priority request for an Institute support team to protect the president.
Something I
Avoid
wanted to
disaster.
do at some point
No time for that now.
is
Doc.
attempt
There's been a
to
development
do
jointly.
like 30 or so speedrun attempts on Villa and see what my best time can be. Like when I used to speedrun Perfect Dark XBLA, that was 10 years ago, and I used to be on the grind like hardcore.
Area 51? But what about the president?
But I always thought Chicago was so cool. Fun fact as well, Chicago is the first level made for Perfect Dark. In GoldenEye, what's it called? Bunker 1 and Silo are the first two maps made for GoldenEye. and you can tell when going through the editor. They didn't have fog implemented yet, and there's a ton of things about those two maps that are just missing from the rest of the game. Like, the game has like a bunch of stuff added after Bunker 2 or Bunker 1 and Silo, where Perfect Dark, like right out the gate, they had everything nailed. They knew exactly what they wanted this game to be. They had the rain effects made, they had the NPCs, they had the different dialogue stuff, they had the different ways to do the objectives, all kinds of shit. Like, they had it nailed, like, right off the bat. Like, they knew what they were cooking with. Yeah, I did a little test run of it. I was going to do like a video at one point where I speed ran it like a shit ton of times, and I was kind of like, this is going to be like a bitch and a half to like put together. When I get like better streaming stuff, I wanted to do like a sit down and like stream it live or something. Oh, I love Perfect Dark. It's so good.
Okay, Joanna, take a look at this.
Also, I want to see if I can do the fun little thing that I discovered. So, oh, he's doing the stupid yawn pose. But if you can make it that they can't see you. Oh, he turned around. That little bastard.
Okay, Joanna,
okay.
Take a look at this. Our operative inside
keep
Area
walking?
51 was able to get
Okay.
this out to us. This is
As long as he doesn't turn around. Come on. He's just not gonna do anything?
okay, Joanna. Take a look at this.
Let's see if I can get
Our
it.
operative inside Area
He's really
51
fighting me
was able to
today.
get this out to us. This is your
Okay,
entry.
he's continuing to walk. As I keep my... Oh, you stop that. Oh, he sees me. Oh well. What you can do is, if he continues walking and he doesn't see you, this guy will pull a grenade out and blow him up immediately. It's not intentional, but it's really, really funny. Because essentially what they're doing is, if guard goes to aim, guard can't see you to shoot, they pull out a grenade instead. It's kind of in a similar light that sometimes what they'll do in GoldenEye. Sorry, AFK, let me know if you do the time splitters. I plan on doing time splitters probably my next stream. I wanted to do either that today, Clone Wars, or this. It's so good. It's really, really cool. Just for the single player alone is like phenomenal. I did a little showcase before we did multiplayer matches yesterday. So I did, I think, the first 2 levels, 3 challenges, and, the offline multiplayer. I don't know if you've ever seen Time Splitters, but that's got a bunch of challenges, kind of almost, not exactly like Perfect Dark, but they've got like a bunch of different unique little challenges. That game was definitely made multiplayer first in mind, and then single player afterwards. The single player afterwards is just kind of like a fast speed running single player. Also, if I alert him, he brings the boys with him. See, almost all of these guards are completely fine. Besides them having a decent aim, they're mostly all harmless. It's this section now because there's guards that can spawn clones here, and they love throwing grenades.
I've got a clear.
That's a grenade he's throwing. I didn't even have to look at him, I knew it. There we go. Let's see. I have a friend of mine he's talked to me about it since 2018. Yeah, it like dropped out of nowhere. Like, we just thought like that thing was dead in the waters. Like, they got bought out by, Crytek and stuff like that. And everything, and like, apparently all their requirement was they were allowed to keep working on the project. They just had to, use the Crytek engine. And, I guess it was such a nightmare, because they already had so much stuff. It was supposed to come out, like, years ago. But it was such a nightmare for them to port everything. They released it on Unreal Engine 4. They just went back to Unreal Engine. So maybe they got some permissions or something. Oops. I always thought this little area is cool too. You only access it here and the end of escape. There's no way for the guards to be able to open up that door too. It's double-sided locked. Okay. Ooh, I'm busy looking away. I was just about to commentate on how these guards right here are usually the ones that will take out new players. And then I run blindlessly right into it reading. Also gotta go back and destroy the other things that I got some extra ammo. Yeah, like it launched, like it's still an alpha, so it's got a lot of bugs. It's got a lot of issues. The single player level, what's it called? Chinese mission or something like that. I think that's the actual name for it. The lighting is really, really dark, so you can't see the guards, and you'll die so many times just due to not being able to see them at all. Can I do this with 1 health? I think I can. Because I'm going to try. Yeah, like, at first, it was starting to run really poorly for us, and we were like, oh no. Please tell me, like, this isn't going to be, like, really bad. I'm gonna throw that in there first, and I'm gonna throw this in second. But after, like, a few minutes and, like, a few multiplayer sessions, like, oh! You got there quick. After, like, a few multiplayer sessions, like, our latency and stuff, like, completely fixed, and we had no issues whatsoever. That was such a fun time. And, like, it looks really good, too. Like, the fact that, like, they implemented reloads that actually looks like it fit the that it actually looks like it fits the universe and stuff.
Okay, Joanna, take a look.
Now let's see if
Our
this
operator
guard
inside
gets
8051
naded.
was able to get this out to us. This is your entry
Oh,
point.
he did the little
A deserted
turnaround.
helipad on-
Who the?
One thing I always look forward to was G25. Just take it down. Wasn't that the I feel like I've seen that before. I know there was one project that was taken down that looked really, really cool. And I think Graz played it. Like, did a little showcase of it. But it got pulled from being able to be worked on. Also, what I like to do with the N64 controller, a lot of people use their index finger. What I do is I take my finger and almost make it like a springboard, and then it helps me rapid fire the button. So, like, very bare bones with gameplay with weapon models. Oh. Get all the way up there to find out your gun's jammed. How unfortunate. I didn't aggro the guys over there. Did aggro him. No, they didn't spawn this time. Cool. The long time request people run Golden Eye Source to have single player. I wonder how that would turn out if it had like the full single player.
But I can't.
Like I can imagine how much of a nightmare it is to get all that programmed. Especially have to do like all of that for like free in like free time. This. Open up that. Also, fun fact on this, oops, wrong item. You can actually throw this thing far enough up to actually hit the comms rider up there if you crouch cancel. It's the same thing that you can do with like launching grenades significantly farther than they're supposed to go. Oh, I don't have my my previous weapon thing on keybound. Awesome, man. Watching through Perfect Dark Zero with Graz, you could really see how much he appreciates that game. I got 5 grenades, damn! Cause like he was showing off so many cool things I never even knew that you could do in Perfect Dark Zero. It definitely gave me some more appreciation for that game. It's not a game I dislike. There is things I do really like about Perfect Dark Zero, it does, but like overall, I don't really like how the story goes. As Graz said, it like the story's fine, and then suddenly last second they like smoke 100 blunts. Ooh, where'd you come from? Wasted my ammo for that, but that's fine. I wish I know there's talks about there being like more mod support for Zero, especially now that Sonic 06 got decomped or whatever. I would love for one to have like an unbroken mouse support on it, on top of having a higher FOV. I think either a higher FOV or a faster movement speed could fix that game. I think that would change the opinions of a lot of people, because my issue is like you get a weapon and then you just move so slow. It's like molasses. A fun fact about Perfect Dark Zero for me is I had the copy of Perfect Dark Zero over like a year before I actually got my Xbox 360. I had gotten it because I had saw it and I'd never seen it before. It's like, oh shit, I gotta get this, and I spent like $15 at the time. Mind you, it was already going on sale for $2. I got this thing for $15 and it was like broken the hell. Also, this man will throw a grenade. He's still got the grenade in his hand. Oh my god, he's dual wielding. He's still wielding the grenade. I waited a full year before getting my Xbox 360. And I used to sit there, I'm like, man, this cover art's so cool. All this stuff's so cool. It's like, this game's gotta be like phenomenal. I played it, I was like, yeah, it's okay.
Received.
It's like, it's no Perfect Dark, but there is things I do appreciate. That second to last level, though, can go to hell. That and the jungle one. Those levels are, like, miserable. Also, if you throw a dragon here, it kills all the guards that spawn in behind you. Except when it decides not to.
Agent
There we go.
Over here.
Let's see, the animations are funny looking, game doesn't run too good, very little multiplayer. That was my big gripe, was the multiplayer customization. You only get like, what, 4 or 5 characters to swap from?
That you lasted longer than 5 minutes.
I was tidying up one of your loose ends.
My loose ends.
I don't like Jonathan in it at all.
Realize you wanted
I
to
hate
shoot.
Jonathan in the Perfect Dark
Can call in some
Zero.
more guards if you
Like, as a character, I think he's fine, but as Jonathan, I don't like it.
I'm going to let the Institute know
Um,
we've made contact.
Finishing up the rest of my coffee. Yeah, so for that, they will actually spawn in if you're looking at them in that specific area. It's a little similar too with the second level when you go to do the data uplink. You can watch them spawn in. Let's see. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the movement speeds. I do like the reload animations. I think the reload animations are really cool. They're really high detailed for the time, but they're very floaty. Like they don't just normally, like Perfect Darks is very like snappy, like you're like that, where it's like that one's like it's very floaty. None of the weapons feel weighty in the reloads. Let's see, what throws me off is that PD is a sequel to Perfect Dark Zero. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of shit that throws me off. With Zero. The one thing, I have a double-edged sword opinion on the weapons in Perfect Dark Zero. I think some of the futuristic weapons they add is pretty cool. But I don't like how generic all the guns are. They're all just basic. They're just an M16, an MP5, they're just the most basic weapons. However, I will defend it in saying Perfect Dark has the classic weapons, and if you really want to give them props for it, they're using the classic weapons as like these are previous weapon builds before the new ones came out. That's my only thing that I'm like, yeah, that's how you could, I guess that's how they justified it. It's like, oh yeah, the classic weapons was an AK, so the AK is like an older weapon. Here's how we can implement it into Zero. Is just using the classic weapons. At the same time, I wish they did more futuristic weapons. Like, I think they could have had like a good mix. I think the Uzi being able to have the dragon's ability is a little dumb. Especially since Perfect Dark Zero has actually 3 abilities. Like 3 ways to have alt fires. Like for example, the I don't even remember what they're called. It's like essentially the PP7, but it's that game's Falcon 2. That's not the Falcon. You can attach the silencer, which is your alt fire. But then if I think it's like you hold your alt fire down and then fire, you actually equip a flashlight. I thought that was really cool. That's like, it's like a hidden little detail. So that stuff I liked. I do wish that they implemented the Super Dragon being able to be a proximity mine. If you did that same thing. Because that Uzi's like what called the Uggle? An ugly name. Like, holy hell. But, yeah, there's so many things that I wish was changed.
Why me?
Also, something cool I discovered as well is if you hit this guard, it's kind of hard to see it here. If you hit him directly in his hand, and it launches his gun out of his hand, he will do a little 180, and he'll automatically open this door whether there's the guy behind here or not. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think if they had a stable version that, like, didn't run kind of poorly, has the fixed music, and, like, lets you change the FOV and the speeds and stuff, I think I'd actually really like that game. At the end of the day, I don't think it's a bad game, but I think it's a bad Perfect Dark game.
You're out of your league.
Also, I like the fact that this is the level that I was saying is like the quintessential like Perfect Dark level. Because you can go in silent, you go in guns blazing. You can take that entire explosive box with you throughout this whole thing. Or you can just throw a dragon right here and call it a day. And you don't even have to worry about the box. Well, let's see. Area 51 chapter is actually my favorite in this game. It's just so nice. It gives me the Valve ambience aesthetic. Oh yeah, absolutely agree. Like, it's so cool. And it's like each of these monitors do different things. So it's like this one you destroy, obviously. This one turns off the lights, makes them flicker. The one in this room opens doors up. No, stop reloading. No, stop reloading. That one will arm the turret. This one opens the doors. Garden here. But yeah, also they have like the little intercom going too where they'll like talk and shit. So cool. Let me start the Super Dragon. There we go. You explore the whole 3 levels, enjoy an environment and the NPCs. It's like how you look around Black Mesa. Yeah, absolutely. Stream laggy for y'all? Let me see. It looks like it's fine on my end, but... Oh, I see a little bit. Alright, cool. Yeah, I saw it appear right afterwards. But it looks like it fixed itself. Not sure what that was. Nah, it definitely wasn't just you. Oops. Ooh!
Cover me!
We'll come through this door. Thank you.
Now, if I can convince someone to part with their uniform.
Jesus, great. There we go. Lab closed. They still know who I am because they've seen me. Okay, let me see. See, almost like how you look around in Black Mesa. Yeah, I agree. Like it's really funny, or not fun. Funny. It's fun. I always really liked Black Mesa and Half-Life 1. Yeah, I'm wired. It definitely could have been like there's a high surge in like internets because I live in an apartment, so it definitely could have been like a high surge of internet, especially living in the city. What's it, around like 4 p.m. So it definitely could be something like that. So let me go unarmed. X-ray scanner.
The temperature's dropping. You must be close to the cryo room.
Let's see, sometimes I love certain games for how the design is. Yeah, absolutely agree. There's some games that I love purely just off of the aesthetic.
How's things?
Hi. Yes,
So he's gonna have problems with me.
Must be near the autopsy lab.
Yeah, it looks like I haven't dropped any more frames, thankfully.
Everyone's been waiting for you.
It's an intruder.
Yeah, good luck shooting me through that. Ooh, they got here real quick. Let's see. Man, the X-ray envisioning this game's crazy. There's a prop model of Elvis in the hoverboard. The next level. Oh, yeah. A fun little fact, too, about the next level is the UFO is permanently rendered. No matter where you are in the level, that UFO is permanently rendered no matter what. It's one of the few objects in the game that actually is. It's specifically the hovering UFO, too. The other thing that's permanently spawned in the game is the first fence that you jump over in Chicago. Who knows? Maybe it was like something to do with like how they rendered like the animation or like the specific texturing they used or something. But it's always on there. Let's see. ETH were watching sports highlights the other night. I know he likes his sports. I'm not familiar with sport balls at all.
Get her.
I know just a little bit because my managers I work with, they're very much into like NFL and stuff, but I just know the bare minimum. That they can just see you too and they just decide not to do anything. I'm pretty sure there's one guy still around. Ah, cool, got him. Damn! I was very foolish going into there like that. I shot back in the day, UFO blew my mind. Oh yeah. Oh, get me off this.
Come here.
Set. Yeah, same. I know 1964 offers it, and I really like it.
There's someone here.
Because I definitely don't like the stretchy. Yeah, those, thankfully they cannot use the grenade launchers, but these guys can use grenades at the least. Let's see that.
I've got it clear.
Let's see. Not a fan of the stretch, so it might be game. Yeah, like, that's definitely, like, the only thing I think I really wish. That I wish you could change the ammo counter colors, too, similar to, like, your crosshair. I think that'd be a really cool inclusion. Now, let me see if I can get this guy to do it. I was able to show it off when I did the, oh, he ran towards me instead. When I did the wheel. Also, editing this level at all that uses anything of like the background imports and stuff completely breaks these elevators. The doors don't load or anything. Another thing is these grates actually appear above these little fences, like little guardrails. I actually play on 1.2. I used to play on 1.1 when I was a kid. But when I got into speed, like trying to unlock all the cheats as a kid, I swapped to 1.2. 1.1's really nice, but it has its limits on what it excels at. That'll do you much luck. Let me empty out this. There should be a guard running my way by now. Yeah, I love the Falcon 2s. There he is. They are some of my favorite pistols in gaming. Plus, the sounds are so bassy. Genuinely awesome. A second guy. You know what? That was earned. That's funny. Yeah, I love the Falcon 2s. They're so good.
The problem you have is that there is no way to sneak into the
one
research
thumb, but I
section.
can't. It's completely understandable. Like for me, the only reason why I'm like okay with it is just because I grew up with it. Like, as much as I love this controller, it's definitely got its issues. It's definitely hard to learn how to use if like you're coming into it after using a lot of modern controllers. Yeah, I agree. The light glares are definitely too strong, especially on XBLA. My God, those things are powerful.
Intruder alert! My gun!
But yeah, honestly, I prefer Perfect Dark XBLA's control scheme over this. I still love this controller to death, and I think this joystick is still the best joystick for these shooters. But it's hard for me to like have a consistent like I'm playing good with. Like I could do really good with the XBLA or like the XBLA control scheme. Whereas this, it's like I'm a little more clumsy. Ooh. Also, I know I can just skip all this, but I'm just having fun. This gives me more of an excuse to sit back and chat and play the game. Yeah, I agree. Especially it's like, what I personally really like, let me grab this, is I like the fact you can just click the L button, or the L stick, and you instantly crouch. Where are you shooting me from? Wait, third time the charm? Is he gonna turn around? Oh, he still didn't turn around. God damn it. Oh well. Can't make precise crit. Yeah, I ended up getting used to it because I was doing speed running. It does really suck though that you lose out on so much with the dead zone. But I feel like once you get used to the dead zone, like it's playable. Also, I think that's gonna explode before they even get around to touch it. It is a pain though for like very precise aiming and shit like that, which is unfortunate. But overall, like, I think while it sucks, it's fine enough. Did they not come down? Those little bastards. They waited right up there.
My gun!
I think I watched him for... I think I used to watch him. I used to watch him, I think Speedrun Trainer, and Temocles. I don't have any ammo. I'm gonna have to poke it. There we go.
Someone here.
I'll be taking that.
Jeez.
I'll be taking that Falcon too. Yeah, I remember watching a bunch of Speedrun Trainer stuff. I think he recently uploaded too. I think it was Temocles that actually discovered that XBLA and N64 were so faithfully connected. I'm gonna open this door. Where did it come from?
Now,
Ah, it's I remember Temocles found out that XBLA and N64 are so closely intertwined that you can actually perform a speedrunning glitch in Villa the exact same way you can do in N64. Because he actually discovered it through XBLA, and then N64 speedrunners went, wait, is that like a thing you can do in N64? And you can. Which is, if you run all the way down to the area, like the stairway that the negotiator runs to, you can run fast enough to jump on top of the little handrail essentially, and then clip through the map. So I thought that was always really cool. Temocles had some beastly times. I know, right? Oh, they're gonna fight me at the elevator. They keep opening it. I'm gonna let them sit there for a second. Oh, damn. What are you doing? I just heard somebody die. What happened? Let me go here.
My God! Oh my God!
First time? Nah, still ran towards me. Oh, yeah. I used to like the speed run, but like it ended up like stressing me out too much. So I was like, damn, it's like I gotta like make my times faster and everything like that. And like I had some times that I was like in the top 50s in the Perfect Dark leaderboard. So I did have some like impressive runs, all things considered, but I was so stressed about like, it's like, oh, I gotta be like top like 10 and stuff, and it's like the top 50 is like only like a second or two apart from each other. My favorites to speed run was Villa, Special Agent, I wasn't a really fan of like Chicago, because Chicago's really quick, but like the setup was annoying. I liked Area 51 Infiltration. The annoying problem is, though... Let me see if I can just do this on one health. The problem with Infiltration, though, is you have to wait through, like, 60% of the cutscene. Because if you time it right, the cutscene ending at a specific time will give you enough time to get through the entire level. And if you time it exactly, like, I think it was like 40 seconds or some shit. Why'd you do that at me? The elevator opens at, like, the perfect time and closes when you get in it. And it was the fact that you had to rely on watching the cutscenes. Kind of, was a little annoying. You know what? They've been constantly coming in here. So the reason why it's ass right now is the fact that they have the highest armor in the game. Like, these guys are like absolutely caked in armor. Specifically these missions. Specifically these Area 51 missions, including Mayan SOS. The guard that has the highest health in the game, that isn't just like infinite health, is the one guard in... Oh, that's the wrong one. Is the one guard that has the dual gold magnums. Yeah, like, you eat through so much ammo shooting them. Funny enough, I honestly should not be struggling with this, but I'm just kind of like chatting and stuff and not paying full attention. But, the next level is kind of like the difficulty spike. I'm just gonna play it defensively. I say that and I miss all my grenades! Oh yeah, absolutely. So I'll show one little cutscene thing that's vital for speedrunning in here, which is this. You wait for him to press the button, and then you just beeline it for the elevator. It closes as you get in there.
Doesn't sound like a problem to me. Where are these explosives?
In that crate.
Get me off that thing.
Hey, you!
So yeah, now if you just continue through, you could actually get to the other elevator, and you get to it before the guards get to it. Because if the guards get to it, you just gotta wait it out. You gotta wait for them to take their turn getting into the damn thing. Let's see, 108 stable. Let's see. I'm not sure. I think it may be. I also don't know if I have it unticked. Yeah, I got the uncapped tick rate, which makes them a lot more spicier. Oh, I have 180 because that's what my my monitor goes to.
One hitter.
Ooh, all the boys are here. That's a grenade. Oh, that's good. Oh, I still hear one guy. What are you doing here? Ooh, 2 guys. 3 guys. 4. Oh my god, brought the cavalry. God damn. This reloading every time I go to close and open a door is definitely getting a little annoying. Oh, there's still a guy up here. What the hell? Interesting. I ended up keeping it high because I kind of just enjoy the high frame rate. Because like I used to play multiplayer games, I used to play them all on like 60 FPS, but I didn't really care to do too much multiplayer stuff. There's some games I do better in compared to others, but I'm I'm kind of like, I had my fun being competitive. I kind of just enjoy playing like for fun or like single player stuff now, or like co-op. I really like doing co-op. Get rid of this damn thing immediately. I don't got it anymore. Yeah, I used to be very competitive. Back when I was in high school. Oh. I used to be very competitive back in high school because I used to play like comps in a lot of games. But like over time I was kind of like, it was making me very miserable around like people I'd play with. And just like generally overall, because I was always thinking about, it's like, oh, I could have done better here, I could have done better here, I could have played this out, I could have like learned how to do new things to beat people and stuff like that, and I was like, it kind of just burned me out. So it's like I definitely understand the feeling for competitiveness. But that's also kind of why I've always been, like, for my whole streaming thing, that's why I always kind of try to take things, like, very casual. Like, I could be better. I could lock in, and I could do stuff better. But I'm like, I have more fun. It's more fun to find dumb ways to die and stuff, for me. Plus, it gets me to be able to play my, like, favorite games longer. It's like there's speedrun stuff for this game that I could easily just be doing to like avoid certain sections and stuff, but it's like I purposely avoid them. That way I'm kind of like, I can just enjoy myself. Like how right now, how I have this camera set up, I have my feet propped up on my table. I purposely set myself up that I'm in more like a relaxed position. Let's see. More fun to play players and bots because it can honor a player for their unique. Yeah, I agree. The bots are just bastards. They have a high AoE range for their fists. They fire the revolvers and shotguns significantly faster. They reload faster. Like, they're all around just nasty.
The showers. Now, if I can convince someone to part with their...
I like playing the GoldenEye XBLA because that's actually like really fun. Plus, it feels like way more casual. It feels way more like you can just like sit back and like laugh and have fun. I also kind of feel with like Perfect Dark too. Perfect Dark's multiplayer is a lot of fun to kind of just sit back and play. Put that on. Oops, wrong thing. Unarmed. But yeah, it took me a good while, like when I was a teenager, to get out of wanting to be very competitive.
The temperature's dropping. You must be close to the cryo room.
Received.
Like sometimes I enjoy like a good like little competitive match here or two or something. But it's like if it gets to a point that I'm like actively like kind of sitting there and stressing a bit, then I'm like maybe like call it there or something.
Yes, heavily recycled around here. Must be near the autopsy lab.
Hey there.
Hello.
So, you got here at last. Everyone's been waiting for you.
Why? Me?
Like this guy just did not even acknowledge that. Was I that low health? Holy shit. Yeah, like personally I didn't really grow up playing too much of the multiplayer itself on these games. I think the split screen's cool, but I honestly also prefer having just a single screen. That's kind of why I like the GoldenEye XBLA so much, is we get to do the single screen. Might play some easy sims with explosive later. Oh yeah, absolutely. Shoot here. And then they're gonna come down. Let me clean up the extra guards around here. Also, something I always thought was funny was the Falcon 2s actually fire slower if they're dual weld on real hardware, for the sole fact that there's more models on screen, making the frame rate slower. Where are they? hear them both up here reloading. I find it funny that they don't actually have a an ammo capacity. They just have a code that tells them to have a chance to reload. I think I launched that too far. Nope. Oh yeah. In the multiplayer though, I think they do. They do have a an ammo count. So some enemies do. Essentially some of them have code that has them essentially spawn clones of themselves. And what will happen is there's a few different types of clones. There's one where like enemies will be invisible. That way they're programmed that you don't see them, so they can just indefinitely spawn out clones. Carrington Institute attack has it the most. I think there's like 7 different invisible enemies that permanently send out clones. Is that behind me? I'm sick of that reload. There's 7 different enemies that are just completely invisible, and they'll spawn guards. However, they're not immune to explosions, so you can actually use an explosive on where they're at, and it'll kill them, and it'll completely prevent them from spawning more. And then there's the other guards that, oh my god, they really won't leave me alone. It's definitely the tick rate today. Usually they're only supposed to spawn like 1 at the end. There we go. What they'll do is they'll run and hide, and if you can't see them, then they'll spawn out guards. Every level has them for the most part too. In the attack ship, I'm surprised they didn't acknowledge me. In the attack ship, they actually have an objective that's based off of the invisible spawn-in guards, which is the Skedar. If you open that door, the next one that spawns in is the actual guard itself, because you're looking at it. Did I actually wipe them out in all one go? Oh yeah. I actually have a boatload of ideas I want to do for streaming Perfect Dark 2. Because once I do like the other streams and stuff, I'll be taking it, like, I'll be going through it quicker. Oh, there we go. It wasn't auto toggling. There we go.
I don't have much time.
Alright, now I'm starting to get a little sick of this level. I really enjoy this level. This is one of my favorites in the game. I'm ready to move on from this damn thing.
The temperature's dropping. You must be close to the cryo room.
Affirmative.
Captain Santiago. Go to Medical Bay 6. Captain Santiago.
Hi there.
Hi.
It's also interesting that it always the alien always spawns in the exact same spot. You would think they would have that randomized, because they have other things that's randomized that you would think would warrant that to be randomized too. Missing. Oh my god, I'm very silly. Oh, look at this getter. I think of yeah, same. They used to both freak me out the exact same way. I'm being really bad at this today. I apologize for taking so long in this. Let me actually sit up now.
There's someone.
Oh yeah, I saw that. What the like the all-in-one PC port has them use their normal animations. It's funky. They walk like they're constipated.
My gun!
Pull out the extra weapon. I guess he's not.
What a stupid gun.
What the hell is that comment I just got? Like a spam bot. That's a unique one. Let's see, how do I ban? There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, I love them. They're so funny. Okay, let me read these actual comments because that thing took up my entire screen. Oh, I bet with the Dark Sim. Yeah, that's the one difference between Discord and YouTube is the amount of like spam bots that'll appear. My favorite thing is having them sit around and like waste their time because some of them are human that are purposely trying to scam you. And my favorite thing is I'll just play it out. I'll be like, "Oh no, that's really cool. Oh yeah, you should definitely send me a Discord invite." Because then it gets me view times on this. It gets me extra time on the stream. Oh yeah, like I've had it twice now, I think. Like, oh yeah, you would you like to see my art? It's like, oh, yeah, sure. I'll be definitely accepting your Discord invite. Ooh, god damn! He shot me through the wall. Yeah, it's like they'll be like, "Oh, check out this," and then you look at like their profile, and it's like the most bare bones. Like they pulled a stock image off the internet and then made it like what's it called? Just like the line art, like shit you would find in a coloring book. But my favorite thing is if you just keep egging them on, they'll just sit there for like a half an hour and watch your stream. It's like, huh? Oh yeah, it's always the AI shit too. This is a very peaceful song. It's ominous, but it's very peaceful. It's like the least song of Perfect Dark.
Me.
I think I saw it once. I remember I think you shared your stream or something. You're on Twitch and they're like, it's like, "Oh, why don't you make like stickers or like whatever, like emotes?" And you're like, "Can't be bothered." Like, "Oh, okay." It's like, "Oh, would you like some?" It's like, "No." they're doing the thing. Also, something interesting is underneath this, there's permanently a single try that's always visible. I still need to learn and understand all the stuff that Twitch can do. I definitely would like to add some. I still gotta figure out good times for, like, when I want to stream and stuff like that, because, like, my times are essentially whenever work doesn't need me, and sometimes work needs me a lot. Like, I go in and I'll do, like, morning shifts, and then if I'm needed, I'll come in and do night shifts as well. And in the future, after I got all of my stuff set up, I now have to take care of 2 departments at my store. So, I went from just taking care of 1 to now taking care of 2. So now I have to worry about having my shifts doubled some days. And then I'll have my shift, my normal shift, and then go home and then have a second shift to do later in the evening. Which is definitely a little annoying. Yeah, run into that. There we go. By the way, what aggroes them is when they click that computer. If that computer's activated, then they'll start spawning in. This guy will always come in regardless. I'm also just going to destroy this and get this out of the way. But at the moment, I'm trying to do like a full kind of like content creation rebrand. Because like doing the Otis meme template thing was kind of funny for a while. And I'm like, I don't want to be known as the person that does the fucking Otis thing. It's like, I don't even watch that damn show. It was based off of one random inside joke from like almost a year ago. I'm like, I want to move on to like an actual like branding. And I say that, and that does not give permission for bots to come in here and be like, oh, I can make you something.
The showers. Now, if I can convince someone to part with their uniform.
Very last one. Wow. Alright, this is the run. There'll be like 2 or 3 other icons. The first one was GoldenEye, but then the Alan here in Twitch. Yeah, like, I don't remember what all my old logos were. I'm really good at creating stuff for other people, but I'm terrible at creating my own things. Like, if it's like something for me, I'm just like, I draw blanks. There we go.
Hey, what's up?
Hiya.
But yeah, I've been really trying. I'm trying to go for more like the Donkey Kong 64 kind of vibe.
Must be near the autopsy lab.
Hi there.
Hello.
Definitely. Like I'm able to make stuff better. Like I could just get an idea and then I can just absolutely just like roll with it. Where it's like for me, it's like I'll kind of just sit there like stuck in the sand trying to figure out what I want to do. I'm sick of this reload. I'm gonna go in and see if this thing can actually be changed. Using cancel. The problem is if I set it this N64 defaults, I lose the ability to use my joystick. So I have to use this. There's my reload. I think I just gotta roll with it. Ooh. Thank God their pathing is very funky in this area. There's still one more, I know it. Whew. I thought he was up here, though. Let's see. But yeah, I definitely want to do something Donkey Kong 64 related. Let me actually take my time with this now and not run into shit. You see their pathing? They're so funky. It essentially gives you a free entrance to this room. This. It's a hybrid controller mouse setup. I used to. I used to do that a lot on when I first started PC gaming. I actually really like it. I was actually like I used to advocate for it because like a lot of games didn't support it. And I used to be like, man, I really wish they would. Finally, get me the fuck out of this level. I fucked around way too long. But I used to play with that. I used to think it was really fun. But I got a
Don't make me tell you again,
what's it called?
Doctor. And turn that
A
laser
keypad, which essentially is just like a micro. I can't pull it out, unfortunately. It's wired. It's like a micro keyboard, and it has a joystick on it, and like you can customize it to be a D-pad and stuff like that. And I use that. Hey, actually unlocked the cheat. That's funny. But yeah, I always thought that was really cool. Also, let's see. Late response, but in the music world, I'm completely the opposite. I can't make music for myself or I get bored. That's understandable. It's like, it's the same thing with making art for me. Like, I can do like all kinds of stuff. The one workaround that I've been able to find is making these overlays. Like, I've really enjoyed making a lot of these overlays that I have. Also, I'm going to swap to mouse real quick. I want to show off how funny it is to launch Elvis. Let's see how we do it. Ooh, it's a little funky. There we go. Boing. I can't do it as hard because I don't have the mouse buttons on there. But because of the engine that this PC port uses, you can just launch objects if you flick them. Oh, get there. There we go. Not entirely. At the moment, I kind of just do them for myself. They're just little fun things. Because surprisingly, like, they're the ones that's like I can do for me, but I struggle to do for other people. But like I set up this Perfect Dark one, and I have a Doom one that I really like, and then I have a Tube TV one. But I did want to do more in the future. I'm just not sure. Also, these guys are some of the most annoying in the game. These guys can also send out spawn-in guards. Or, clone guards. There we go. You're normally able to push that over in case you don't have explosives, which is a really cool thing for, if you ran out of ammo. that. Pick this up. Yeah, I'm sad that they never shown anything for concept or stuff like that for Velvet Dark.
There's someone.
Oh, he almost ran into it. He was close to running into it.
Did you hear that?
I used to make GoldenEye mod music very long ago. I think it was 2019 was my last time. I made some music for Johnny Thunder. Like, one thing I was doing was like I was working on like a bunch of like the weapon textures and stuff like that.
Joanna, over here.
It was like coming up with my own texture pack and shit. I was like, I just was drawing blanks. Because I have my own GoldenEye texture pack I did, but I just never finished it because I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do with it. Oh, I didn't realize that I had to reload. Try to make sure I reload before opening doors. And there's a guard in here. Yeah, I always liked Velvet. I thought she was really cool. Except for when she runs off and dies like a dumbass. She loves running into random areas and then you just see her radar blip out of existence. It's like, oh, okay. She's dead now. One thing I wish was the buddies didn't count as cheats. I think it would have been really cool if they you could play them without like the cheats, because like you go through all the effort to unlock them because you're stuck with Velvet for the most part. Also, if you look away from this door, they will spawn in there. Also, you can destroy this early if you actually, you know, hit it like I didn't. I will say I'll take Velvet's AI over Jonathan. This dude loves dying. So does Elvis. Thank God they gave him like an extreme amount of health. I'm gonna use the alien med pack, which will now spawn guards up here. I hear Jonathan taking damage. I do not want to get stuck on this level. Also, having the uncapped pick rate is making this exponentially harder because it's spawning in so many guards. Because they're normally supposed to spawn in occasionally, but because the tick rate keeps going as fast as like the 30 FPS, it just keeps spawning them out over and over and over. Oh, let's see. XBLA explosions fade way too quick, or way quicker too. I feel like I can't remember if it's, I think it's XBL or it's GoldenEye Source. The explosions look wet in GoldenEye Source. It's either GoldenEye Source or it's XBLA. I can't remember which one it is. Let's see, bodies in classic aim sight. Yeah, I agree on that. You can hear the bullets destroy. Yeah, this dude's absolutely gormless. He just eats as many bullets as possible. Also, these guys are like tanky as shit too. I'm surprised he actually took out a guard.
Oh no, we have a problem. It's a single-seater. You can get in, but no more.
Airbase used to be my most hated level as a kid, and as an adult, it still stands.
You know what I'm saying?
You're the only one who can fly it, Elvis, so get
Ooh, I
in.
see you.
One of us will have to stay behind and open the hangar doors.
But we can't leave you
I
behind.
hear you downstairs.
There must
What are
be
you
a way
doing?
out of here.
They're having a smoke break. Cool.
Cover me while I open the doors.
They're still shooting him. Oh, Jonathan. There we go. Get me out of there. First try. Yeah, like, you can uncap the tick rate, and it'll make it easier. Carrington Institute's gonna be a fucking nightmare. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Carrington Institute's gonna be diabolical. Which route do you do? I haven't done the hover bike in so long. I didn't realize that they spawn so many enemies when you go to escape that I immediately got humbled. I think I did it on I think I did it on the wheel. I was like, oh yeah, let me go through. It's like, it'll be fun to do the hover bike with the wheel, and I immediately got smoked.
Taking darkened position.
I've never enjoyed this level at all. It looks beautiful. I think it's one of the coolest looking levels. No pun intended. But, I can tank these extra shots too. I don't need the mines at all. Yeah. What are you doing? Yeah, you'll get him. But I was never a full fan of this level. This door is annoying. They don't close from the inside. You can't press them to close. I feel like somebody probably has. I've not looked into it personally. A good way to prevent this door closing is putting the drunk spy right there. Now let me just get out of it. No. There we go. That's it. There we go. My controls are a little different than normal.
You new around here?
That. They come in here. I'd love to see somebody do a full enemy rockets. I think enemy rockets is doable, but you need like the luck of a saint.
To conceal your equipment.
I have gotten through most of the levels on my own with enemy rockets, but some of them require such stupidly precise luck. It is unreal.
The case will get stopped unless you do something.
You shouldn't have come here, girl. Jeez. Hi there.
Hi.
There's someone.
Thank you for the extra ammo. He gave me the gun.
We've got a contact.
You hear it.
You got me. Come on.
Also, a fun fact about this level 2 is if you click this when the door is still locked, it still actually activates it anyway. So if you're speedrunning, you come here, you unlock this, and then you run up. I have actually done some of the enemy rockets. I think I did like my failed attempts. I uploaded them. But I've since then done some like completed ones. I actually wanted to do a video when I completed all of them. But I realized how quickly some of these would be impossible. But yeah, enemy rockets is like completely diabolical. I always like this little room as like a little aesthetic as well. Ooh, that hurts. Damn, that was silly of me. That was a good attempt though. It's the beginning area I hate. That bounced right off his gun.
Oh my god!
I'm actually just gonna do the more spy way. Oh god, controlling it's weird on this.
Why me?
There we go. Oh, he definitely likes it a lot more. He quickly kind of found out how much better it was than he expected. I can't remember if he did an updated tier list or not. Oh my god, I forgot to change my disguise. He didn't see anything. Oh. Alright. I guess she had it coming, I guess.
My god!
Like he did. Understandable agreement.
Good afternoon.
There we go. I like that they just watched me absolutely smoke that man right in front of them, and they're like, ah, it's a Tuesday. There we go, that's good.
Are you new around here? Hey, give me.
I do really like the music in this level, though. It's really good.
Case to conceal your equipment.
Very peaceful. It makes it feel like that Arctic feeling
What's up?
without doing the stupid little chimes that every winter theme song or like snow theme song does.
The case will get stopped unless you do something.
You shouldn't have.
Oh yeah, all the time. Thankfully where I work now, it's not so much. Ooh, I'll be taking that. But I've had jobs in the past that's like absolutely done that shit. And it's usually the person that's like the least hardest worker too. Oh, I love the fact that the path thing cannot shoot you right here. That shit's good. Also never been a fan of the lasers.
Oh my god!
Let's pick that up. Ooh. Get rid of the ammo off of that, thank God.
My gun!
Ooh, that's scary. Ooh, I see that. There's one more that's just kind of sitting over there chilling. another dragon, which is nice. Yeah, thankfully where I work now, I don't really have anyone like that, especially since I'm a manager now. For me, I've always treated my team as I wouldn't be a manager if I didn't have a team to manage. So I like to treat everyone like we're on equal ground, and I'm more willing to do like all the support stuff for them so they can actually do their job. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I've had people that are like, they just did absolutely nothing, and they're always acting like they're swamped. And they're like, oh, I need you to do this for me, and this, and this, and this. It's like, you're not my boss. Like, we're on the same pay grade. I like the fact you can just bypass this. In the next level, it's a little annoying. It was always annoying to speedrun these two levels back to back. Because you get spawned further up instead of down right next to the briefcase, which is really annoying. However, I'm fine with that with this. Yeah, it's like they always would expect you to be like, it's like, oh, if you like do all this, it's helping support the company. It's like, no, it's just helping support you. So I'm like, if I want to help, I'm going to help. If I don't want to help, I'm just not going to. I'm going to be willing to reach out and help in any way I can.
How are you?
However, if it's taken for granted, I stop. Like I had before, like a while ago, did they not see me? Oh my god, I can go through this without being detected. I had a while ago, at a previous job, I used to help bring in carts for people, despite it not being my job at all. But I was like, I understand how fucked front end is, so let me help out while I can. And there was this one guy that one day, he's just like, oh, you're gonna get carts? He's like, he's like, we need carts, you gotta go get them. And I went, nope. And he ended up having to do them, and I never touched him again. I never touched... Oh, please tell me I'm not stuck here. There we go. I never touched him again while he was working. If he wasn't working, I help out. If he was working, I wouldn't.
The president's room is on this level, Joanna.
Who are you, young lady?
But I'm very willing to be, like, to do anything, like, to help out and stuff. It's like, I know how every position is. People always be like, oh, this position in a job doesn't do as well, or it doesn't do as much stuff as the other. But there's things that, like, people don't understand that each position has to deal with. So, I always try to give people, like, benefit of the doubt and stuff like that. Like, I know how every department is, in like, especially retail. I always thought this cutscene was really cool. I love how the animation is for this ship. This used to be one of my favorite levels just to explore as a kid.
What the hell was that?
We have to get you to the escape pod. Follow me.
Also, if you complete this without them killing them, they will automatically complete the last objective for you.
Stop shooting!
That being said, this is going to be a very obnoxious level with the reload issue. Make sure I do that first. So if I won, I could actually just blow this up now, which I think I'm going to. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. always thought he was cool. I always liked him. Yeah, so it will sound like the plane's gonna crash, and then the autopilot will come on in a few minutes. That's interesting, that last explosion waited until now. That also kills the invisible spawn-in guards. So I use a little Nexago camera. It's pretty decent, right? I was thinking about it the other day. This camera is zoomed in. Like, this is only 1/10 of my actual camera. Like, I was actually very impressed with it. Where's he shooting? Oh, there he is. Swap to the laptop gun. Get some use out of that. There we go. Cool. Yeah, it's like it's not like the greatest like highest quality camera, but like it's just kind of like your bog standard like camera. A lot of companies will use these type of cameras too for whenever they're doing Zoom meetings and stuff. Like my store actually uses like nearly this exact same camera, brand and all, and they're really high quality for what they're worth. Hey, I also unlocked unlimited ammo. Oh yeah. Also, these enemies in here, these first few enemies, are the weakest enemies in the game. No matter the difficulty, they have the lowest health bar.
There's the escape pod.
So I use an arm mount for my microphone. At the moment, I don't have an arm mount for my camera. This camera position was actually kind of like, not last minute, but it was like not prioritized. Originally, I wanted to do more of like a face cam and stuff like that, and I may in the future. But I was like, you know what? I kind of like how this is. Right now, I'm currently building my whole studio for like streaming and stuff like that, and like hobby related things. So behind me is kind of a mess. It's got like parts for like furniture that needs to be finished built, and like random boxes and stuff. So I was like, you know, it'd be kind of cool just to have like this little hand cam. Where's this man sniper at? Where's this sniper? See it, there we go. Yes, so I actually do have a green screen. That's just one thing I need to build. I have everything set up and like that, but I just need to get the green screen actually like implemented. Right now I kind of just need all the space I can get while I still build stuff. Like I just built a little table yesterday. Because now that I actually have the ability to, I really want to do like streaming stuff. I want to try to do it like full time. I want to try to do it like consistently, because I do really enjoy streaming. I'm still like bumping out the kinks on like learning how to do streaming and stuff like that again. Because I streamed a long time ago. Because I used to be affiliated with Facebook Gaming. And like my overlays and stuff like that were like nothing. Like my my streams and stuff were very poor quality. It's less there for like the gameplay and more for like the commentary. Where like this time I wanted to kind of like really go in and make this whole thing like a really good attempt on streaming. We gotta hold it. That's the word. Oh, let's see. I'm getting good revenue off my recent streams. Hey, good to hear. Oops. Oh, I almost exited out. They had a little commentary down there. I definitely want to get into doing a lot more of like a normalized stream, especially now at the studio, because before it's like me and my spouse were sharing like the same space, so I didn't want to stream while like they were sleeping or stuff like that. And if they had hobbies or stuff they want to do, they kind of got shafted on being able to do stuff because I'd be streaming, and vice versa. So now that I have like an actual studio, I can actually have my own space and do the stuff. Yeah, I hope so too. Like, it's been going pretty well. I was having fun on YouTube, but like YouTube, it takes like, you have to like set up so much stuff, where like Twitch, you can just hit the start streaming button and you're good to go. I definitely want to do some stuff on YouTube, but mainly focused on doing like Twitch. Oh, let's see. Better stream Melee. Oh man, I am terrible at Melee. I don't know what it is. It's a fun game, but I blow chunks at that game. I still love going through like the adventure mode and everything like that. I was actually debating, I have it on a personal docket I made of potentially doing one day, like going through and completing all the Smash games. Also, I really don't need to be here right now, so I'm just gonna go back up. K7 Avenger looks so cool with the night vision. But yeah, I'd definitely be down to do some Smash. Do note, I will get my ass kicked. I used to main Samus on Melee. Samus has always been a lot of fun. For like the newer Smash games, I main Pikachu, Samus, Donkey Kong, Ike, and Wario. I had to look at my amiibos that I have next to me. Let's see, we can game and watch some insane item stuff. If modern emulators, the extra one. Oh my god. That'd be a lot of fun to do. Hell yeah. I actually haven't had the latest version of Slippy in a hot minute. I think the last time I had Slippy was like... what, 2022? Oh yeah, with like Ness? Like you throw a shit ton of items into him. Also, I should have had the golden magnum on me. Oh well. I'll plink this thing off with oh my god, I won't do that. He'll get me instead. I remember also on Smash 64 where you could set up a bunch of red shells and then up B with Samus and just get stuck in that like infinite loop until the shells despawned. He got me good. I always really liked this level. I used to just run around and explore this level all the time as a kid. I still remember when Project M got canned. I remember the exact day it happened because we were actually practicing for tournaments and stuff. And it was like, got the news, it's like, oh no. Oh no. And then like Project Legacy came out, and then there was like Project Minus. Project Minus is a lot of fun. I liked Project Minus so much. It's so stupid, but it's fun. My favorite character in PM was Samus. I love the fact that if you side taunt, it changes her abilities to ice form. That shit was so cool. That version of Samus will never be topped. Yeah, like, it's so cool. And it's like all of her moves go from doing like fire damage to ice damage. And like instead of them being multi-hits, they're just like absolute dunks. I used to play a lot of competitive Smash. I had a roommate. This poor dude never won a single match against me. And he was so adamant. Like, this is post like retirement too for me. I've refused to look at any tech since like 2018. Because if I play Smash, I want to play it like without learning like new tech and stuff like that. So all of my tech and stuff was like the latest 2018 and from Smash 4. And he's like, oh, like, he's like, I gotta play you in Ultimate then. I'm like, don't you, you're gonna regret that. And he certainly did. We played every night for a month straight, and he didn't beat me once. I was like, poor guy. And he was good too. He wasn't bad. He played Jigglypuff, and that dude had some diabolical rests. He was pinpoint on it. He was so good at landing the rest that it was terrifying. But like I was able to read him really well. But competitive Smash used to stress me out so much. Smash was my boiling point for not wanting to do like competitive stuff anymore. I still love playing and having fun matches and stuff, but it was like I could never do like competitive or like leaderboard stuff anymore. Oh yeah, absolutely. That HD texture pack looked really good. Mario's fun because you literally... Oh my god, dude, like the taunt too? What was it, like if you hold down taunt, Lucario would just like damage himself, but it gave him more aura. Plus, what was it? He had the ability to cancel his attacks too, right? I remember seeing somebody like do this absolute nuclear combo on somebody. I was like, god damn. Let me get this guy now. I'll aggro them. Oh, he... Aw. I think he may have ran away. I expect him to see me from there. The last one didn't aggro. Swear to God if it's waiting for me. Okay. No. Come back here. What? Oh, I can deal with it. Let's see. Yeah, I'll definitely watch it afterwards. Holy shit. Let me get the president over to safety first. these guards are going to be really annoying because they have clone spawn-ins all the way in like these corners, and they're just going to keep spawning in.
Elvis, he'll be able to protect the president.
Oh, Mr. President, get the hell over here. Thank you. I know there's one guard that likes to spawn in around here and hide. But dude, Project M was so good. It was such a good mod. One guy over here, and we're just take him out now. Not being able to swap backwards is a little annoying.
The jamming, it's coming from that ship.
I like that she doesn't even see the ship and she can just tell it's there. That sounds like it's behind me. There's also a guy up here. Actually, oh, I got a remote mine, I'm safe. Wasn't enough to destroy it. This may be enough ammo to destroy this. Ooh, okay. Find some more ammo. Should be some ammo here from the guy I killed. Ooh, get some extra ammo too. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I definitely blew through so much of my extra ammo.
Better now, young lady. Today, I think, will take a while for me to get over. I can't believe Easton would do such a thing.
I always like the president.
I knew he was
He's so
ambitious,
cool.
Yes, but this...
Just one thing, sir. What is the Pelagic II that Trent wanted so badly?
It's a U.S. government...
Also, if I recall, that hammer is one of the last made objects in the game.
...diving operation at extreme depth. Trent wanted me to loan it to the Datadyne Corporation, but I refused.
Trent has a lot to answer for, but I don't think we'll find him now.
My hand's a little bit of a break.
You have failed, Easton. You are a flawed device.
Oh, man.
And we need you no longer.
Just try it, you Scandinavian freak!
I love the fact he just doesn't shoot him either.
No!
It's still a really cool reveal, though.
You go on ahead, Joe.
Also, if you headshot all of them and they don't see you, you get dual Falcon 2s. These guys don't count, though.
Activate the alarm! Trigger the alarm.
See how that one died and he immediately wanted to trigger the alarm? That's the thing I was talking about back in Chicago. This is a little annoying. If you close this door and then go to... Also, pressing A also activates that. You go to aim here, some dickhead will come out of here and charge you. So you gotta keep in mind for him. Yep, here. There he is. Ooh, I heard another door. Okay, there we go. I feel like Bond would win just for the fact he's like extremely lucky, but I think in like gunplay, Joe would win. So he should drop the dual Falcon 2s. Yep, there we go. Who's going to activate the alarm now? Oh, he activated in the other area. Hey, TH, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well today. I used to hate this map as a kid as well. I've grown to really appreciate it, though, as I've grown up. This map can definitely be diabolical, especially learning it.
This must be where the sub's controlled.
Any of these guys still alive? Fun little cheese that you can do. So here's one objective. It's also such a weird objective to have as well. Is like it's right there. But what you can do is if you go and do your x-ray, you can actually unlock this door through the wall, which is really cool. Time to go through my dual Falcons. These guys have always annoyed me. Trying to beat their ass with the wheel was such a pain in the ass. They kept running away from me.
It's a terror. Stop right there.
There we go.
Help me out.
Oh. I do always think this little outdoor exterior area is really cool. I love this whole area. There's also sometimes a random guard that will be down here. There he is. Oh, there he is. Let's see what I got. What I got. Just gotta do those objectives and I'm out of here.
Get her.
Without the autopilot and the GPS, ship will wander off station.
Pull the plug on that. Now!
Please, don't hurt me.
Pull the plug on that.
Oh, so you can get both of them to activate this at the same time. You don't have to deal with them betraying each other.
Switch this thing off.
And then they'll do it a third time. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, hopefully everyone's day is going well. It was nice and peaceful out today. It was kind of like, it was a little chilly at first, but it was kind of warm here. Which is concerning for December, but it's still nice weather regardless. It's supposed to rain here later. There we go. Oh, yeah.
They'll be unable to conduct operations without any power.
That weather where you live is, it's definitely nasty at this time of year. I went to work and I was like, oh shit, I should have brought an umbrella, because it was like, it looked nasty out. But no, it was just kind of windy. I was like, oh, okay, that's good. Oh, thank you. So here's the front of it. It's very similar to the Pikachu one. It's the it's not the one that's from the Hey You Pikachu one, but I think it's around the time they released the Pokemon Snap. Or, not Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Stadium. There's two versions of this. There's an orange and yellow one, which I think is the rarer one, and then the blue and yellow. I like this one way more. I think it's way more better looking than the orange and yellow. But I got this thing, and like the joystick was brand new essentially. Like I was genuinely impressed. So I was like, you know, like the second I got it, I was like, I gotta get a Steel Bowl for this. This is what I'll be using a lot for when I play Donkey Kong December. Cool, I gotta worry about them now. Okay, cool. I'm gonna head down here now. I think the grenade killed these guys. Always want to check my back. Hey, I like those gray. I like the gray on the NSO controller, but I like having the colored ones on this. So I already gotta go. Gotta stream some PC net play. Enjoyed watching stream. Hell yeah. Appreciate you for popping in. It was good chatting with you. Glad we could have some chats, especially about Perfect Dark. Love this game as always. But hope you have some good matches, man. Ooh, I heard that door. Ooh, I'm throwing on auto aim bucket. Hey, appreciate you. But yeah, you take care. I used to have a gray controller I used. But the cord on it went bad. So I had a purple one, like the see-through purple, or as Brandon would say, the ADSI purple controller, and I still got it. It's just in pieces right now. He tried shooting his teammate. What the hell? All right, Elvis, let's get the hell out of here. But that one's in pieces because I use that controller so much. That joystick's like completely dead. Like the dead zones are insane. It's wobbly, it's crusty, the membranes need fixed. So I'm actually going to put this joystick in it. ADSI had gifted this to me a while ago, and I've used it before. I actually used it on this before I got my Steel Bowl. And it's nice. For what it's worth, I think this is like a $10 joystick. For what it's worth, if you just need something to play games with, I think this thing's phenomenal. So I want to attach it to my second controller and get like nice membranes and everything. So now that I've unlocked the door through the X-ray, I can just completely bypass that whole maze section of the game, which is really nice. I actually unlocked the cheat code in this level with the wheel because I was able to do that. This level used to scare the ever-living shit out of me as a kid. I would get up to this point. Also, those shotguns are diabolically deadly. There we I used to get all the way up to this point where the first Skedar is, and then I'd quit out the level. There we go. Actually, gotta smoke that room. Also, the fact if you turn off... Oops, I accidentally fired. If you turn off the music, you can still hear the whales of the ship, like, creaking. Very eerie. It's also cool that this is the last level in the game they made for single player. You can really tell. You get him? Hell yeah. You could definitely tell this is the last level they made too. Like, it's such a cool level. It slaps. Have you heard the beta release for this song? It's supposed to be more upbringing. I think it was originally supposed to be like the Carrington Institute, like Reclaiming the Institute song. It's like one of the few beta elements that like survived.
I'm bad.
Yeah, and it's like you can clearly tell it's not finished. But like, it's still really cool for what it is. Oh, he's aiming at me. I thought he was going to be aiming at Elvis. That was a miscalculation on my end. Also, I love this little world building where like clearly the guard killed off the Skedar because like the guards came down while they were uncloaked and killed him. And then they get revenge on the dude that killed him. I think that's such cool little world building. Because, like, obviously they're going to be limited on what they can put in these games on the N64. Because if you think about it, there's rarely any objects in some of these levels. They're all just, it's just all level. And it's really cool that they're able to add little bits of world building to it like that. So I'm saving as much ammo as I can.
There's someone here.
Also, my control scheme's a little funky. I have this, I'm playing through the PC port, but I have it set that it uses like the PC controls. Because for some reason, having the N64 defaults doesn't let me use my joystick, which is a little stinky. So some stuff that should be easy is just a little funky. Like every time I open a door, I reload. If I swap weapons, I open doors. My crouch is my D-pad, my weapon swaps this. So it's a learning game, plus I have it unticked to give it a little bit more of a challenge. I spent an embarrassing amount of time in Area 51's rescue because I was just like, I was so slouched back and I was just taking it really casually and I was just having fun. I kept like, I was talking and I'd look away from my game and I'd die. So I kind of like repositioned myself up a little bit. Now I'm clearing these out pretty fast. Because I kind of want to take, what I want to do with my streaming stuff is I want to do it very casually. I want to be able to show off it's like you can have fun and stream and do stuff like that very casually. So what I do is, right now this is like my lap. I have a blanket over me to kind of give like a little background detail. And I have my legs propped up on my table. And I think that's a really fun thing because like it kind of like alleviates that like stress of like, oh man, I'm doing bad. Like I'm just having fun. It's just kind of fun to just chill. Plus, the more I fail, the longer I get to play this game. So it's a win-win for me. I was getting tired of Rescue though, even though it's one of my favorite levels. Something cool here too is you can actually just complete this. Where are they at? Nope, it's not him. There's one. I'm just gonna destroy that. Get them out of here. go. I think that's really cool. That's such a fun little skip you can do. So I'm doing this to prevent the Skedar from spawning in this room immediately. I gotta be very careful on my health. At this point, I can just use the far sight. That was a hell of a snap. Damn! Also, doing this with enemy rockets also includes Elvis getting a rocket. That dude nuked me from behind. I was doing really good. And then suddenly I just died to rocket back in the head. Also, I like the fact that the little alien turret also takes down the Skedar. That's such a cool little touch. That's like a third party. Like, even they're not welcome here. And also the fact that this old mega ship can still have functioning tech like that. It is funny that they never disabled it though, which is, it's kind of comical. Like, y'all had to walk through this. They just throw like an infinite amount of like Skedar into it until they couldn't shoot all of them. Kind of like Balloon's tower defense style. I love this level to death. It's so cool. Also, I like that the penetration doesn't exist for the far sight for these specific doors until you open them. You gotta be very careful. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's a good shot.
There's Dr. Carol! Let's see if we can...
I do like that you can take out these guards over here with proximity mines when they go to spawn in. I won't be surprised if these guys will be the death of me though. They give you like playing time. There is cloaked guards though, so. Woo! Hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, I knew he was gonna do it. I played foolishly. That was a good attempt. Save my pistol ammo. I love how devastating the shotgun is in the single player. It's like a single headshot with any pellets will just instantly kill them. Damn, good double. Back to being cautious. I am going to throw a proximity mine on them though if I get it. I don't think I got it. Nah, I didn't get it. Oh well. Maybe I'll wait for them to respawn before, or spawn in before I take them out. Oh, he's still alive. Thank you, Elvis. I'll give this a little reload. This I feel like would have been a really cool level to have as a bonus level. Like you play as like a just a average Joe Datadyne guard doing research or something, dealing with the Skedar. Be the guy that like dies in that little corner. Okay. Like the extra ammo. This time I'm just gonna stay around and kill off those spawn-in guards.
This will help us to get around the ship quicker.
There they are. Get them out of here so I don't fall for the same mistake. Also, man, it doesn't even feel like I've been playing for 3 hours.
Keep the gun. Keep your skin off my back. Working.
It's a bad shot. Shotgun time. There we go. Also, I love that this kind of just goes up for so far. It's here, nothing here. Swap to the shotgun again. Oh, some of them actually survived. Oh, no. Oh, they actually did. Good shit, Elvis. Good shit, Elvis. Hell yeah. I guess those turrets aren't as good as they expected them to be. Throw enough Skedar at them and they'll outrun the turrets eventually. Go into here. The automatic reload throws me off a lot. These rooms are really cool. What am I missing? Oops, did not mean to fire. Let's get the hell out of here, Elvis. I thought for a second I was gonna shoot Dr. Carroll.
We have to get out of here.
Swapping weapons, opening the door throws me off.
Put your hand. Help me out here.
I know it's safe to pretty much just run past these guys, but I don't want to fuck around with that. They're pretty terrible aim, all things considered. And a cutscene that had so many things going on that it can't register inputs. They must have had a field day trying to program all these explosions coming in. It also makes sense, it being the last level too, that they had just like a cutscene that had no actual mocap or anything like that, like animations.
The auto defenses will really help me out.
This level I'm fully expecting to kick my ass. I'm going to give it like 3 attempts and I'm going to take a little break if these 3 attempts like absolutely smoke me. For those who don't know, in the normal version, the guards are supposed to spawn like very infrequently. However, there's something called a tick rate that essentially keeps track of time for these guards to spawn in. I have uncapped tick rate, meaning instead of it doing a tick rate of 30 every second, it's doing 180, and it's programmed only to do like 30.
I'll have to go carefully.
So it gives them a significant amount more time to react and shit and spawn. Normally I would run right through all 3 of these guys, but this guy can actually get smart and aim at you instead. So I play him very cautiously. I let the 2 guards in the firing range fight it out until they're very low health, that way I don't have to deal with them.
Thanks, Joe.
This used to be one of my favorite levels to speedrun.
That was too close. I knew.
I had one time where I shot her, and Grimshaw started speaking in her voice, which is really comical. Look at them. Let me go back and get the ammo while I wait for these guards to start running up. Something annoying too is the Devastator fires lower than it looks. So you can actually kill yourself firing above this. So I gotta fire below with it. Something also very annoying is if you don't look at these elevators while guards run up at you, they can teleport directly up the elevator and like run right behind you. It's brutal. It happened to me on my wheel videos that need the redo. Those videos are very sloppy and didn't have a good overlay or anything like that. Also, there's a spawn-in guard that is specifically meant just to spawn in other guards. Something interesting as well is... Ooh, that hurt. Something interesting as well is this Skedar ship is permanently spawned in now. Meaning it's spawned, you can see it at all times. It's fully rendered. And you can see it underneath here.
Received.
They kind of struggle to see you up here. They see you, but they can't aim. You better be dead. I love this gun. It's such a beautiful weapon. I love that it uses the ZMG sound from Perfect Dark. I love everything about this thing. It feels powerful. This is one of the most powerful feeling guns in the game. Ooh. Yeah, like that. Those many guards aren't supposed to be spawning in like that. That little bastard. There normally isn't supposed to be this many extra guards. Right. Come on, there we go. Actually glad I didn't have to use any combat boosts. A little speedrunning trick as well. Is if you pause as that explosion happens, you can skip the explosion sound. Because that's what the end of this cutscene relies on, is that explosion. I can't believe I got that first try. That was really good. I'm definitely warming up with the controller. And I got... never mind. I thought I got... cheat. I'm being silly.
Joanna! Get the shields down and we can help you!
The shields down, I need all help. Now only
He
the handmade doors are
tanked a
away.
headshot with that. God damn. Oh, this is gonna suck because it reloads every time. Gonna have to hope. Oh, that's a reload it's taking off me.
You've got to open the hangar doors so we can dodge!
So I gotta uncharge my mauler every time I wanna open a door. I think he fell through the map. Oh, there he is. He can specifically clip right through here. He can also open up the door there and then just stand there and do nothing. There's a second Skedar in that room too.
Good to see you, Joanna!
these Skedar don't spawn until you look at them. You can hear him, he's invisible. This will give me a lot of extra ammo, which is nice. These are also some of the weakest enemies in the game, because they're meant to just be cannon fodder. And now this next area is just going to be tanky Skedar again. Guess I gotta wait for him. There we go. Should have hit him. Oh, that's gonna be a little obnoxious to have to do this every time. This level's also just genuinely so cool.
This machine contains star maps.
I'm surprised I didn't take damage there. I'll take that. I gotta make sure Elvis doesn't go the other way, because I know he loves to if you try speedrunning this level. Oh, I missed. Their tail is their extreme weak point as long as they don't detect you. Also, fun fact too that most everyone will never see is there's a Mayan body that actually spawns in this level. By the time you make it here though, it's already despawned. There we go. Also, their pathing here is like really fucked. I'm gonna collect the ammo before I leave. Alright, Elvis, you're with me? Get the hell out of here. I do love the fact that you get the AR-34 in here, even if it's kind of like a little weak against the Skedar in specific. Ooh, I got a charge. That would have been really silly of me. Something cool is the Skedar also have different heights depending on when they spawn.
I'll secure the perimeter. We'll meet up.
So some of them, they'll always be different heights, which is interesting because they're machines. Like the machines that they're in should all be like manufactured to be the same size.
We control the bridge. The ship is ours.
That's a good shot. This is such a fun little section. Collect them, get the guns that he drops. Now what you do for a speedrunning tech is Elvis will come in, stand right here. It'll spawn in an enemy. It'll spawn in its only clone. And then it'll spawn in the actual Skedar too. Please tell me he's not stuck in there. He's freaking out because the tick rate. Alright, I'm going to undo the tick rate. Oh, don't tell me he's bugged. Oh, I made it all the way through and he fucked up like that. Damn it. Oh, it just opened the door for me. Okay, I'll take that. I didn't know it just automatically opened the door. Huh. Alright, so now, also fun fact, because of this tick rate on XBLA, it does the same thing to the Skedar there. The final boss can just fall off the edge of the map because there's no clipping on the left side of his boss lair. Ooh, that hurt. Don't refresh. Saving as much pistol ammo as I can too. I'm gonna try to get the dual Phoenix. As a kid, I used to call him Phoenix. I didn't understand.
This seems to be one of the special pillars.
Something cool too is I can just run past all of these guys. So, like all of these. I grow all of them. And I don't even have to attack them either. I can just let this one back, teleport, or disappear. They'll go right back to where their spawn is, and they'll just leave you alone completely. That's really cool. What's not cool is the fact that these guys got near perfect accuracy, and that works for every weapon too. That. Ooh, you're coming back? Prove me wrong. Something really cool too is, I'll show it off in a bit, is the pathing actually overlaps itself, and you can aggro Skedar way farther in the map by walking backwards at spawn. Also, I realized I do not have the ability to get the Phoenix now that I wasted the Devastator, but that's fine. It's placed correctly. I'll come into here. Where's he coming? There he is. Maybe we get smoked by the grenade. No, I'll just kill these guys outright. Alright, so check this out. I forgot to do it at the beginning. But if you are at all the way up here, right here, that's pathing clipping. Right in this exact area. So if I come here and I just do anything, also this is made of glass for some reason. It's because the background, but it's funny. Now a tiny Skedar is running its way through to me, and because clipping exists when it's not there, the Skedar can run through the invisible bridge and actually clip its way to me. There he is. Check him out. You're also meant to use your Devastator round to destroy this, but hurt. I could just go here and clip right on that wall, and you've bypassed that whole area. It always was a little disappointing in that area. It's kind of just pointless. Also, what I may do as well is I can definitely start feeling myself like getting a little not sleepy, but like a little exhausted. So I think I'm going to complete this level, maybe mess around just a little bit more, and then call it for the stream. Then do the extra levels and stuff like that next stream, and do some multiplayer and stuff like that. But I love this game. Even if I'm playing like really sloppy, I love the fact that I can just have fun. I don't need to be good at the game to have fun playing it. That hurt.
Powers are constant in this area. In a sense, you can't be far away.
Whew. I can hear the uncapped tick rate start to come in too. I'm gonna try to beat it with the uncapped tick rate. That I knew should have happened. I'm just dumb. Now, I will not use the Devastator round.
This seems to be one of the special points.
I'm fine with taking damage here. As long as I survive the Reapers, I don't have anything to worry about. Reaper. Yeah, the Reapers. There's that. Throw one up here. I'm going to be a little safe. I'm actually going to go back and I'm going to destroy these. The fun thing with streaming and commentating at the same time is learning how to balance playing a game and chatting. Because like if I was playing on my own, I'd do better. Like like having to juggle multiple things, like it puts you on your toes and it like dampens your senses. And it's really cool to kind of like figure out how to balance that out. So I got one more of these. Where the hell is the last one? Pretty sure that's all I need. Now it'll spawn the dual phoenixes. If I did it correctly. I probably did. Oh, I got it. But yeah, these phoenixes make this level like stupidly simple. One shots them. Oh, so they're not supposed to spawn two of them like that. That's the uncapped tick rate for you. That's me being dumb for me. Something funny is you can just absolutely cock block their explosions. What you got for me? You're dead.
The power's more constant in this area. The inner sanctum
No, I'm
can't
just
be
gonna
far
like
away.
not deal with this bozo. sure I sacrifice my Falcon 2 and nothing else. And then I got 1 Slayer round and 1 Devastator round. If you use both of them, you automatically fail the mission. Doesn't matter what you do. You have to destroy that little wall first. Which I very much could have. But what's the fun in that? Hey, good to see ya.
Oh no!
Hope you're doing well today.
Ferrari in splendid animation.
I'm having a fun time playing through some Perfect Dark. I love this game to death. It's so good. Even down to the last area, I still forget that my buttons are bound to reload when opening doors. Last scatter should just be right here. Hope you're doing good today. This boss is just gonna be a cakewalk, as long as the uncapped pick rate doesn't make him fall. Good to know. Good to know it's you, Grim. I was wondering if it was somebody that like was from the YouTube chat. So I was like, the way you typed, I was like, I thought it was Grim.
Okay, this is it. Cut off the head.
Good to hear. You got your vacation time now? By the way, as well, if you are interested in knowing whenever I stream, this goes for anyone else too here. I have a little Discord that's up that has specifically for like content updates I do. There we go. Good shit. No, just have a weird on-off thing with the holiday week. That's understandable. I surprisingly do not work these next 2 days. I'm really surprised because today was hell at work. It was so bad. They decided to do an entire reset in one of our departments the day right before like the whole Thanksgiving, like, and during it too. It was ridiculous. But thankfully I don't gotta deal with that. At least that I know of.
Where are you?
I'm waiting to get the call where it's like, hey, we need you to come in.
Elvis! Elvis, over here!
But this was really fun. I love this game to death.
Problem, grab my arms. We'll get you out in no time.
Show off 2.
No.
There's
Quick.
my N64
Give me your
controller.
Will you just...
But
Let's
I love
go.
this thing. It's a Japanese Pikachu N64 controller. It's got a steel bowl in it.
I managed to get the
I wanted to do my first Perfect Dark, like, vanilla stream with an N64 controller.
I'd have got out in
Next
time
up,
if that
I
one
will
hadn't
probably
grabbed my
do
foot.
like this 8-bit dough one, and then I want to
No,
do
I would have.
one
believe
with
you.
the where is it? With this controller too. Oop, there's the camera. I want to do one with this. I want to do them with like fun little controllers, and then I am also gonna do it with the wheel again and stuff like that. On top of doing like a bunch of Donkey Kong 64 stuff. I've been painting all day to the point that I'm hoping to get the first part mostly done. Oh, I bet. Painting's really fun until it's like you got that point where you just gotta wait for the shit to dry. It's like I want to add so much more to it. It's like now I gotta fucking wait. I know that's at least with like portraits and stuff. Kind of same with my little N64 as well. Listen, I was just time for a stream. Yeah, that was fun. that was really fun. I was really happy I got to play alongside that, because I was like sleepy. I wanted to go to bed, but I ended up streaming my side because I was like, this game's so much fun. We're gonna look back later and find some random clips from like when we both killed each other and stuff like that. But that Time Splitters is so much fun. I want to do more of it. I was originally gonna do it today, and then I was just kind of like, I want to do something that rests my back. So how I play with this is I have my feet up on my table, and I'm like reclined back in my chair because I kind of want it to be casual. I want to just have fun, and like being able to like be reclined and just kind of like playing like I would as a kid made it so much fun to play through. I died a shit ton though. I should have had a death counter. Maybe that's something I should implement, is like a fail counter at some point, just to keep people up to speed. I spent the longest time on Area 51 rescue because I was slouched back and I just kept chatting, and I'd look away and I'd die to a guard that I didn't realize. Yeah, that's a mood. That shrimp posture like fucks me up, and I try my hardest not to, and then I forget and I do it. But what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna let the credits play through. Maybe I'll do a little bit of extra stuff, and then I'm probably gonna call it here since I've been doing it for 4 hours without a break. So I'm going to do the special assignments and then some of the multiplayer stuff and extra fun little training stuff the next stream. That way it'll kind of give me some breathing room, because I usually want to do like 4 hours max. That way it's like people don't have to spend an entire day watching a stream, and also it helps me, like it helps my health. So I have that little timer on there too, so I can see exactly how long I've been streaming. You got anything planned for Thanksgiving? I'm going to be going over with my spouse to their families for Thanksgiving. And I think they're going to do like ham and stuff like that. Their dad makes really good cinnamon rolls, so I'm looking forward to that. It's a multiplayer level with the elevator. There's a few. So, are you talking about the one that's like an actual elevator? That is, Grid. That's the last multiplayer level they worked on. Understandable. Yeah, Grid is the one that has the elevator and is based off the Matrix. Which is wild to think about. I'll load that one up real quick. What's a good load settings? Do some zombies. Ooh, I actually don't have anything unlocked. You know what? I'll throw myself through a few of these challenges real quick. I plan on doing the hard ones, but I will definitely do some of these. Yeah, it was. They actually changed some of the textures last second to make them look closer to the Matrix too. I'll play up until I unlock Grid, and then I'll show it to you. Yeah, it's really funny. Also, these bots may absolutely decimate me depending too, because the uncapped tick rate. But yeah, that level is completely based off the Matrix. It's so interesting learning about Easter eggs and stuff in games you grow up with too, that just are very subtle, or like quote-unquote subtle, as if like that entire area based off the Matrix isn't subtle. But like as a kid, when you don't fully know, and then finding out later, it's like, oh shit. I think I just need one more point. There you go. Also, I'm going to have multiple tunes. There we go. Challenge 1 not complete? What? What? Oh, it's the unlock all thing. Okay, now I don't gotta worry about it. There we go. Let's do some grid. Settings. Can't remember exactly what this one is, but I know it's zombies based. I used to love doing like the little zombies mode with this and seeing how long I could survive. Yeah, see this? That is 100% like directly from the Matrix. Ooh, he smoked me. Yeah, the cartridge I had when all the team names were gang names. I didn't do exactly that, but I used to do like I'd make them based off of like teams and shit off of like other media. I think my brother did though. My brother was very notorious for doing that shit when he was a kid. This is such a good song. Where are these guys? I'm a little scared. I don't see them. Ooh, ooh. Oh, get me the hell out of here. Ooh, got a nice headshot off him. I'm pretty sure I have a teammate, but I can't tell. I don't think I do, but the fact he's running at me. His favorite, the Proxy Monty Mines. Dude, Grim. Brandon did something that had me absolutely bust my ass off. He AI generated a video of like Happy Meal toys being like explosives. He's like, I wish I had these. I love Brandon. Brandon's very, very unhinged at times. They both ran into it. But yeah, that level's fully based off the Matrix, which is really cool. Do I have any? Poor man, just he wants. Somebody should make him. Somebody should find out where like he like is, and like send him like a 3D printed like GoldenEye proximity mine. I think that'd make his year. I think that'd make his whole year. We've been wanting to get him something, but like we don't know where he lives or like anything like that, and we don't want to like ask because like, you know, because like Brandon shouldn't really be giving information out, but like we'd love to get him something at some point. My favorite level in Perfect Dark, which is funny, or was as a kid, which is funny because it's a GoldenEye level, is Felicity, which is just facility spelt wrong, which is really funny. I do not think I'm going to do well in this level with Fist Sims in a level this tiny. My gun. Also, fun fact in case you never knew, this is actually a ladder. You can actually go up here. He scared me. I was looking at the messages. Yeah, on all Discord, I only know of one person's old address because his streams he'd wear sports hats. The only person's address that I know is Adzi's, and that's because he gifted me a the Nintendo 64 cart and joystick. Ooh, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Whew. Oh, I'm getting the bathroom blowout. Fuck. Some of them can, but they get like kind of like stuck. Gotta play this shit very safe. I say that and then I get smoked. Yeah, I can't imagine how much he paid in shipping. It was kind of before the time of like when the shipping prices and everything got like that got increased too. So maybe he lucked out on the prices then. Oh, that was fun. That is good shit. I'm scared. They're plotting. I don't know where they're at. I think they're just stuck. Whew. I purposely give them tranquilizers as well, because the tranquilizer's ult is an insta-kill, and they will always prioritize that, so it gives them a bit of a fair advantage. So if I'm playing poorly and they sneak up on me, it's game over for me. Wow. I didn't deserve that. I didn't deserve to be able to survive that. I cornered myself and everything. Whew. Oh, he got me. But yeah, after this match, I think I'm gonna call it, get some dinner, do some life stuff. I may stream tomorrow if everything goes well. I'll either do this or I'll do some more Time Splitters. The Time Splitters was so much fun. I know for a fact this dragon's still here. Is it? Is it? Maybe not. Oh, oh. No, I'm all on my inventory. Ooh, got Brandon's favorite. Oh, let's see. The kicker to the Brandon idea is I know printers locally and could be done. Yeah, same. Like, if we can just figure out, like, how to gift something to Brandon. Because, like, Adzi wanted to get him a brand new PC. Because Brandon uses a really laptop that isn't meant for gaming. And he's also not using, like, internet properly for it. So every time he goes to play with people, he has a terrible time. So he wanted, like get him, like, a big gift and stuff like that, but just haven't really been able to, figure out how to. So is this my overall statistics? I don't think so, no. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it here. 4 hours is like perfect timing, I think. Genuinely appreciate everyone who's tuned in. Appreciate everyone who's commented, chatted with me. It was really nice being able to play through this and chat with people who also love just like the Rareware shooters. Yeah, like Grimm's, Frozen's, TH was here. Appreciate TH for stopping by. I know Jason, Maz were here. And I think there's like a few other people that showed up too. But everyone else who had been like tuning in, just kind of watching in the background, I appreciate all of you for tuning in. Y'all are genuinely like helping make this streaming stuff really fun. So I genuinely appreciate y'all for tuning in and watching. I hope me dying over and over to very similar things was entertaining to say the least. But I appreciate y'all. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day or night. And if you celebrate holidays coming up this like coming week, I hope they go well for you. And hope y'all have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.